That was a 3-2. Hello everybody and welcome back live to your Simraceway World Touring Car Championship here from Sonoma Raceway. We're about to get underway. It's Andy Bob that starts on pole position in the Volvo. Watch out for the Seat on the outside. We've got SDEV Lashias in third. A big start by the BMW, goes straight to the inside. The Mercedes-Benz and SDEV go straight through to the lead in turn number one. Mercedes leads the field through the first corner. Supercar 1 second, third Kobayashi, fourth Andy Bob, fifth Jushin, who's side by side at the moment as all manufacturers scramble for position around this very tight opening sector. The race administrator Kosako offering some very kind words to the drivers before they got set today, just saying to maybe watch your step. There's no need to make a big jump. If you're unsure about the situation, leave plenty of room between you and your fellow driver. All of the drivers will be very much aware of that here today as they scoop down through the spoon part of the circuit for the first time. But as Lashias has had the best start, Supercar still second, third now Andy Bob the pole sitter. Trying to keep his head clear above Kobayashi and Jushin at the moment. Field as well, of course, all four manufacturers in use today, so both Chevrolet, Volvo, followed by Seat, and then all important third on a BMW as well. And it's currently the BMW that leads at the moment, followed by the Seat, then a Chevrolet, then a Volvo, then a Chevrolet. So it's all four manufacturers in the top four, with Alex Jushin in fifth, looking to change that. Side or not, the answer is no at the moment, although he's definitely applying the pressure. The yellow Seat in fifth position at the moment. Can he cut underneath? The answer still no, but looking a lot more pressurable now. The much wider Chevrolet may be falling victim to the tight and twisty innards of Sonoma Raceway. Over the line they go for the first time. And Lashias at 153.8 from the man chasing him. But out front, still Lashias at this stage. He leads from Supercar, Andy Bob, Kobayashi, Jushin, then it's Border Turbo in 6th, 7th is WTCC 1, 8th place Kubata, 9th place Yardstick, 10th place Tiptoe. It looks like there's another team as well, so SDEV may be trying to take the fight to SPM. We said that before, that SPM have had a real presence here in the last couple races. Master Rocker in 11th there, just overtaken. That's Rob Nitro through and Hellwood as well, so action wherever you look in the field at the moment. Hellwood back down to 13th position at this stage. Lashias on the way through, already got himself 2.5 seconds now next to the nearest car, with Andy Bob a further 1.6 behind Kobayashi, about another second and a half or so. Jushin 6 seconds away from Supercar in second place at the moment, so the field's still relatively spaced out. It's come towards the end of lap number 2 of the 13 here today. They've still 900 B race and the A race double header as well, so that is both a Formula 1 racing counter for the B race and then a reverse grid and the normal race for your A grid a bit later on. So right now still Howard in 13th, trying to chase back Rob Nitro in 12th on a single retirement, yeah, which is what we like to see. And still Kobayashi really starting to attack Jushin and latch onto the back of that Volvo, but he is struggling at the moment. More than a handful for the Chevrolet driver, and I'm sure we're going to see a couple of interesting moves. The Chevrolet with a bit of a lock up there. Watch out for Border Turbo in the red Seat as well, trying to get his nose in. Just going to have to do some very heavy defending. It does help the car's a lot wider, doesn't have to move across the track so drastically, but still not an ideal situation to have that yellow Seat with pole position sponsored on the back of it. It at least wants 4th position as it tries to overtake Kobayashi. Up they go, and it looks like Kobayashi maybe having a little bit of latency issue there. Accidentally lit the pit button, immediately rectifies the scenario. Maybe just a slip of the hand, very easily done on these steering wheels when you're trying to focus at so many things at once. And a bit further down the field we've got Kubata, Yardstick and Tiptoe. 3 of those drivers all still very close together. Lashias makes his way down now through the very far section into the chicane, about 112 miles an hour through there on average. for the BMWs. It goes right down now into the very slow chicane before the final corner. In comes the race leader, going to be followed by Supercar. Third, Kobashi fourth, and still fifth place is Yushin at the moment with sixth place belonging to Border Turbo. Just had information. Oscar has actually been penalised for the incident earlier on. So the man in 13th place, if you're wondering why he's a bit wayward of the rest of the drivers in front of him, in fact a minute already behind Lascias, it's because of the incident and the penalty that he's had to suffer because of it. So Master Rocco down to the bottom of the field and really struggling here in round 2 of this 4-round championship. Not what you want when all 4 rounds count, rapidly approaching the halfway stage after this one. Only 2 more races to go. And Sonoma, many drivers feel home. Of course, it's the home of the Simraceway Performance Driving Centre, so many of our contests and competitions have been held there. Mighty train foreman has Border Turbo has a right old look at the inside of the other Seat. The Seat's got other ideas as WTTN now tries to fight with Yushin, the 2 yellow Seats starting to do battle, which is exactly what Alex Yushin needed. He said thank you very much, and off into the distance he goes. WTTN has become the hunted. Border Turbo right behind him. Kubata not that far away either. The 3 drivers all at the moment desperately trying to help. So Kobayashi says thanks very much guys. I'll turn my attention to Andy Bob, who's now just a second away, and the 3 musketeers of Seats can all fight it out amongst themselves. So Border Turbo gave the position back to WTTN. I thought must have been perceived as some unsportsmanlike conduct, to say the least. So nice to see the rating respect between them there as they go through the final corner again. Lascias, who started 3rd, crosses the line and leads lap number 4. So lap 4 of 13, the BMW still going strong with a 5-second advantage over Supercar 1 in 2nd. At the back now, that back 2 set really starting to evolve with WTTN. Applies ever more pressure to that rear end of Alex Yushin. The 2 yellow Seats just going through turn number 5 at the moment. Although SPM WTTN has got a great run now going down the little straight, but it's a very tight corner to overtake at, and unfortunately the apex is a bit blind as he rides over the crest of the hill, and getting one set through there is often difficult enough at times. Can be even more pressurable trying to fit 2 of them round. WTTN now rides over the apex, riding on board with him on my screen. I'm sure that our new cameraman Dimitri providing you an ever brilliant broadcast presentation has been absolutely fantastic so far, so a massive thank you to him as the drivers dive their way down into that chicane again. Look how much the ground, they get a lot of airtime between the car and the ground, and it's not very good news for the suspension. It is good news for the cars are in front of those that decide to take a little more curve than they should. And look how close to the pit wall WTTNM was there. It was only, well, it was only close. That may as well have been perceived as a pit stop because he was extremely close to that pit wall, and I'm not too sure if that was intentional and that's the best line through the corner, or if that was maybe a slight misjudgment. By the way, it has enabled him to close right up on the back of Yushin again, and you can see already it's like he's exploring different lines through turn number 1 and 2. He's getting a little bit more racy, coming out wider, dropping in deeper to see if he can just get a little bit of an advantage as they climb over the crest once again, down now into where the track completely changes nature through the massive hill climb. You shoot back down through the spoon part of the circuit again, and the man in 6th place has now got a lot of pressure on him. See how he can deal with it though, because still a long way to go here in this, what should we say, 13 laps, and we're not even halfway yet, so still plenty of racing left to be had, that's for sure. you take a look, there's still no real action. And what I have noticed is Kobayashi's dropped back. Now, I'll compare lap times next time round. I'm wondering actually if there's been maybe a slight miss up there for Kobayashi, as he lost time. I mean, he's about 4 seconds away from Andy Bob at the moment. And also an update on Kubata, the man who's chasing those 2 yellow Seats, currently in the red and white one, trying to break away from his own group, of course, of Seats behind him. So the Kubata crew really taking motion. But that man won the B race earlier on, doing very, very steady job at the moment in 8th position. So the winner of one race already, looking to establish himself as the midfield contender in the slightly higher skill quad. So, bad effort at all, is it? He's done a very, very consistent job, and that's what you need from a touring car driver. Bear in mind that in real life, races are often 2, 3, maybe even 4 races per weekend. You need that consistency of a distance. You can't be really good 1 minute and terrible the next, because that won't get you anywhere. You need to have that consistent level, and Kubata definitely showing that here today. Could well be a man to watch in the near future. Only time will tell. Have been very good ones. So run through of your order then at the moment. It's still Lashias, the BMW that started in 3rd. Not leading, with SPM Supercar 2nd, Andy Bob 3rd, Kobayashi 4th, Zhuzhen 5th, WTTN the 2nd man flying under the SPM flag in 6th place, Border Turbo 7th, Kubata in 8th, Yardstick in 9th, although that can change. Kubata under quite a lot of fire at the moment from Yardstick. The blue Seat really hammering down. Tiptoe, not so much tiptoeing in the BMW. Really taking its stride now. Bob Nitro 11th, Hellwood 12th, 13th Master Rocco, still after, of course, having that penalty after the incident in the very early stages of this one. He won't be too happy with the outcome, but you've got to move on from it as a racing driver. There's no point living in the past. And a very late dive to the inside for Rob Nitro. Sees him fly completely wayward over the curbs. And I'm wondering if there's any damage to that car. There's damage to his race. He slipped back down to P11. I'm not too sure, actually, if he was on the brake and then simply tried to rescue it. By the way, it was a very, very audacious manoeuvre. Line again. Tiptoe still leads that little group at the moment after Rob Nitro's Rob Huff driven Chevrolet that had the incident a moment ago. Shout for Kubata though, could still lose that position. He's really being put through his paces here, isn't he? To see just how much of this racecraft can be carried over from what's more considered a sprint race in the 500 to 900B. Whereas this one's slightly more enduring, a good 5 more laps in length. And a Tarquini driven Seat at the moment, holding his nerve, letting the pressure get to his head. And he's just above to get very quiet there, but it shouldn't really impact his race too much. Watch out for Kobayashi again, who's dropped even further back and Zhuzhen to the inside completely. Very, very lucky to avoid contact there. That could have been simply disastrous. A bit hot-headed, there's no other way about it. That was a very, very audacious attempt, and we said before earlier in this race that that corner not a favoured overtaking point for many drivers. Can't let that get to them. It's all about trying to rebuild. If you go for a move and it doesn't pay off, you've got to rebuild. You can't let it get to you or be making any silly errors. The slightest lapse in concentration can really prove to have the biggest consequence in a circuit as demanding as Sonoma. Sands of Sonoma always tricky no matter what car you drive them in, and Kobayashi pushed to the back edge of the pit wall. In fact, the very wide Chevrolet, yeah, he had a bit of a tangle with it there. 145 from Kobayashi, so that's a difference. It was only a few tenths, but it was a difference that could be very, very pivotal come the end of this race. So Kobayashi ahead of the 2 yellow Seats of Zhuzhen and WTTN at this stage, lap 9 of 13. Still a lot could change. Kobayashi, as we say, has done a rather impressive job so far, but I think I may have put a commentator's curse on that because he's gone very wide. Zhuzhen's through, and I don't think WTTN's been able to capitalise at all as he's trying to go around the outside as Kobayashi gets a bit of air. And luckily the Chevrolet seals off the door before any more damage is done. Into the hairpin again. Keep an eye, actually, as we say, on Kubata. Still keeping Yardstick at bay, actually. Although Kubata's trying to pull the outside line. You can see there Yardstick searching for an alternative route round. Outside, later breaking in the sweep, but through that corner. You cannot breaking anyone through there. You're only going to run into an excessively wide runoff area. And maybe even lose a position to your fellow SDEV teammate, who is Tiptoe just behind him. So it's the last thing that these two drivers would want to risk this just over midpoint stage in the race. A run through of the order currently is Lashias from Supercar, Andy Bob third, Jushin in fourth, with Kobayashi in fifth, WTCN in sixth, seventh Builder Turbo, 8th place is Kubata, but only just Tiptoe, what she's on in 10th, Nitro 11th, Howard in 12th, and still our final remaining right is Master Rock. A Master, as you say, who's that penalty early on has really dropped back since. Started then for Lashias, 4 to go for that race, leading BMW. Started in third position, and the BMW could well be the car of choice here today. He's going very, very well indeed. A beautiful launch to the inside, got that rear wheel drive power exactly where it needed into the inside of the first corner here at Sonoma. Very, very difficult to overtake that one. It's the last driver wants to catch a fellow opponent on because it closes up so quickly. It's very fast and flowing. It's almost a bit like Eau Rouge in comparison, where you don't want to go side by side through there because the consequences could be huge. Jushin still leads Kobayashi in that little train, with WTTN following him. Builder Turbo not that far away. Kubata stays yard currently. SDEV Tiptoe round your top danger actually for the SDEV team. Nice to see that we're getting a lot more focus on team structure here in Simraceway now. A lot of drivers starting to team up and tackle championships themselves and really become a unit, because that's what this is about. It's as much as this is competitive and drivers have fierce rivalries on the circuit, they're a unit. And taking that to the next level by forming these little teams or these little online clans where they want to fight it out amongst each other. They want to prove that they have the best team, and that's exactly what Simraceway was built for. Competition mixed with a very, very friendly atmosphere. And 11 started a 144 flat for the race leader. Over the line, a 144.3 for Supercar chasing. Andy Bob pole sitter at a 144.5, so doesn't find a way back there. Jushin keeps his head above water now in P4 as Kobayashi sits even further back into the clutches of WTTNN. Do not be surprised if there is a late move on that front. There could well be some late movers and shakers in this one, as there always is. It's so unpredictable. Now watch out, Kobayashi still being hounded there by WTTNN. Lap 11 as we say. Kubata has really done well to keep ahead of Yardstick there, who's had no response whatsoever to the race winner's defending ways. He's not really shown any sign of letting up or slowing down for anybody here today. So out with Master Rocco. So Master Rocco, the race to recovery has been bearing in mind he was about 1 minute and 6 seconds away. He's only dropped a further 4 to the race, and in by that has passed Howard the 13th position. So Master Rocco back to his, well, where he should be almost. He knows he's got the pace here today, and it's good to see that he has been able to utilise that somewhat. It won't be for major championship points, but at this stage every point is wide. So this Kubata's gone wide somewhere, and he's actually down to 10. He just saw then Rob Nitro and Tiptoe past. Now, is that a problem for the Seat Leighton, or was that simply just down to driver error? Out of the final corner comes the race winner, down in 11th position. Absolutely heart-wrenching for him. See if WTTN can have a following story, because only 1.5 more laps to go here at Sonoma, and Lashias has shown no sign of letting up. It's been very fast lap after very fast lap. Absolutely brilliant pace by the BMW. Now Lashley arriving into the hairpin, a whopping 7 seconds clear of SPM Supercar at the moment. And we've got third. Watch out for Kobayashi and WTTM because that Seat, looking particularly racy again, opens up to the inside of what is a very difficult hairpin. You go into the double right-hander completely blind to the apex, or at least the first one. A nice line through. The second one is good, but a bad one can really compromise your exit. This one's all about acceleration down the back end of this circuit. You need a good run coming out of that corner, and WTTNN seems to have got one. Park his car alongside Kobayashi, cuts himself into clean air just to maybe get some nice oxygen under the air tank to cool it down slightly in what's a very hot summer's day here in California. And Kobayashi still trying to keep his head clear. He's only got one more lap to hold on before he can be certified as a top 5 finisher once again. And that WTTNX wants to take it away from him. And is there further trouble for Kubata? Yes, it is. Kubata is at a fuel issue. He's out of the race entirely. He's out of the car. So watching the rest of the one from the paddock, and that is absolutely gutting for him. Well, that could really be a big race for him today, but himself and Builder Turbo, 2 red Seats out of the race. We're unaware as if that's a fuel issue yet or if that is something more serious. By the way, it's not a good sign. And now WTTN to the inside, took a gamble. Was there contact with Kobayashi? Not quite, but onto the gravel slightly goes WTTNN. And that's not what he needed. He took a lackluster manoeuvre, tried to make it stick. And that was a massive risk indeed. Only a few more corners to go, looking at about a minute before we come to a conclusion here with Lashley actually losing a lot of time. He's only 2 seconds away from Supercars. He made a terrible error somewhere on this circuit. Will he feel the pressure and make another one? That BMW could be losing a lot of ground right now if he's not careful. Through the fast left. Yeah. And now into the chicane. Supercar keeps his head. Hopes at the moment to the chicane. A little bit of a squiggle, but it shouldn't be too much. And Bob. Still ahead of WTTNM1 sad at the moment, but there's only one car we've got to take a look at, despite losing a little bit of time. It's been Lashias has kept his head down all the way to the flag. He started third in the BMW. He's now a race winner again. Lashias wins here in the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. Supercar 1 takes second. The Volvo makes it the third manufacturer on the podium. What a great drive for Andy Bob despite starting pole. Alex Newton takes the well-deserved fourth. Kobayashi will be wiping the sweat from his visor. Keeps SPM WTTNM1 at bay. Take position. Yardstick gets ahead on an unfortunate incident with Kubata. So Yardstick 7, 8 Tiptoe, only just there ahead of Rob Nitro. 10th Master Rocco, 11th Herwood, and out of the race Kubata and Buildo Turbo. We'll be right back with you as we head into the 900 to 1100 skill quant races for round 2 of today's Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. that any better? 1, 2, 3, 7, 9, 4.
That lap was a 3-2.
welcome back to Sonoma Raceway for qualifying for the first of our 900 to 1100 skill quant races for you today. Round 2 of the championship coming up for you this week. We've already seen a brilliant race earlier on, seeing a victory for BMW, and more importantly, the driver involved. It's been a very, very intense few weeks here in Simraceway. Apologies for that no live stream last week. We've got all the issues resolved now. So back to schedule, and also don't forget to check out the GT Giants Championship as well. Some brilliant racing coming from there. I was commentating on that on Thursday. Just gone, so really interesting championship indeed. Plenty of cars if you haven't got yourself involved yet, and you do fancy yourself a bit of a multi-manufacturer man such as the World Touring Car Championship, but seek races are a bit of a longer length and cars maybe a bit more powerful, or you're really into your WEC, then check out the GT Giants Championship. It really is a brilliant way to get yourself started in the competitive area of Simraceway, and or even that as well, or you've got our brand new progression ladder which has just been introduced, so be sure to check that out. You can go from karts all the way to our pinnacle, and we'll talk to you a little bit more about that a bit later. But right now I'm going to bring you some of the action from what's going on around Sonoma. 14 drivers competing over pole position today. Mr. PA is currently the fastest of those 14 with a 1:14.522, or 1:42, sorry. That's in a Chevrolet Cruze. John Daniels in second, followed by another BMW in third of Devil Bevin. Tomcat fourth, SDEV9 Raceway fifth, Bill 79 in sixth, Andrek Passer seventh, A Costa in eighth, Diamondback ninth, The Flow 10th, World 7 11th, Genesec 12th, 13th currently DeMagico, and 14th in Garns. 4 minutes 45 seconds left to go here at Sonoma. Can anyone take it away from Mr. PA? He's got almost 2/10 of a second at the moment. Chevrolet having already picked up one podium in the 500 to 900B. They do have the pace here. We'll see if any other Chevys can get a bit closer. The closest one to the top 3 is Tomcat at the moment. But it's Chevrolet that leads the way in terms of the pole position charge. It's Mr. PA in the Rob Huff driven Chevrolet Cruze. John Daniels second. BMW that won the last race out. Devil Bevin third, who's only about a 10th of a second away as well. The qualifying gap's actually quite a lot compared to what we're used to seeing, and I think that's just down to, well, one, the variety of manufacturers, of course, all 4 being represented here today. That and what this circuit has to offer. Very demanding, very physical, and it's a non-stop relenting test on the drivers. Even on the straight, there's an ongoing threat that something could go horrifically wrong. You've got the pit barrier on the inside of the start-finish straight, and down that back straight, as the corner fades from left to right, you'll see, we'll pick it out in a moment, but just after you come out of the chicane, because the edges of the track close in so quickly, then widen out for the hairpin, you have to keep your car perfectly positioned, where you'll find yourself in a real problem. So right now, PA still leading the way. Second place, Devil Bevin not been able to get closer to the leader, but he has been able to actually jump on John Daniels. So John now third position, 700ths of a second away from a front row start for the BMW. We'll see if he can overtake Devil Bevin in the final few moments of this one. Daniels through the spoon section. I think we'll watch his lap on board with John actually, and don't forget that, of course, our brilliant Jim Russell Formula 3 series runs here in real life if you'd like to know more about that. The website actually got an off-board lap on the Simraceway YouTube channel. Simraceway is one of our Jim Russell Formula 3 cars, and as Daniels dives his way into that double right-handed hairpin, he's got to watch his step now. He's got to be careful. He cannot do anything too drastic. He's got to watch his step. He's got to make sure he's not making any errors. This is what we were talking about now. You make your way through the left and rights, and out of that chicane, you'll see what I mean very shortly. So he's making his way in towards the last few corners now. On the brakes, keeps it in second gear, watches the revs, and you can almost see that rear wheel drive did not compliment him through there. He looked a bit uneasy, but this is the straight we're talking about. You get to the outside and watch how quickly it tightens up on you. You lose the dust and the sand to the left, and then next, before you know it, you've got a pit barrier staring at you in the face, so you've got to turn in nice and early. Daniel's out of the final corner. It's been a bit of an inconsistent lap. I can't see this one topping the timesheets, but we can certainly see how close he'll get to Devil Bevin in second. Over the line he goes. No improvement that time for John Daniels. 1 minute 43 seconds left in the race. And now things have really got to start hotting up, because they cannot afford to lose progress in qualifying. Whereas in qualifying in the A race, of course, if you get a bad qualifying, it means you'll start at the front of the grid for the next race, the reverse race, race number 2 in the 900 to 1100A. Something that only that skill quant has, so you may even see a few of these B drivers take some place in there as well. So 1 minute 10 to go. PA Devil John, Tomcat 458, Diamondback, then A Costa in 6th, who's had a pretty solid run so far, and the drivers who've done the least laps in Garland Wild 7, who've only done 4, are currently 13th and 14th. Now, is that due to the track being congested or not quite finding the space needed? Or are the Volvo and the Seat maybe struggling a bit around the sandy deserts here in the very distant part of California? Tomcat in 4th, who's moved up in the Volvo. So it's Chevy, BMW, Volvo, Chevy. Diamondback not that far away, about half a second in fact away from getting himself onto 3rd position. It's definitely possible. He's not out of this just yet. But 19 seconds left to go before the checkered flag drops. Now, let's just see if any lackluster laps are going to go in. The flow is back in the pit lane, that's for sure. That's a done deal there. Damagico 12th. Jelisek 10th. 9th, Bill 79. 8th is Nye Raceway currently. 7th, Andre Passer. 6th, A Costa. Diamondback 5th. 4th, Tomcat. John Daniel still 3rd at the moment. And on a lap, Devil Bevin is over the line. He won't improve, so he's only got a 10th of a second advantage over PA. He's lost the wheel. PA in the final corner. His qualifying chances are ruined. John Daniels crosses the line, and his lap will surely be jeopardised after what we just saw. Had to take a much wider line. He doesn't improve. Daniels and PA Session both come to a heartbreaking end. Tomcat 4th. Diamondback's going to cross the line in 5th place very, very shortly. Through the hairpin he goes. Like a bit of lag there for him as well, which is the last thing he needed over the start-finish line. He'll bring the Chevrolet. Will it be top 4? No, it won't. He stays 4/10 of a second adrift. Andre Passer in 7th place, still on the lap at the moment. Nye Raceway comes across the line in 9th. We'll just see him make his way towards the end of the circuit. Now, is this going to be good enough for an improvement? The answer is yes, he goes 8th. So, onto the 4th row of the grid it is for Nye Raceway. One of the SDEV representatives. Not a bad show in there either. But that brings us to an end of qualifying here in the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. Andre Passer crosses the line from 7th. Stays there. It's Devil Bevin on pole in the BMW. The Chevrolet of PA in 2nd. John Daniels BMW in 3rd position.
That was a 3, 2, Congratulations, you won. Green flag, hit it, hit it. Oh, magic.
So on pole position, it's a BMW. It was a BMW that won last time. Are we going to see history repeat itself involving that #1 spot? Let's find out then. We've got 4 red lights. Watch out for John Daniels just behind. Should he get a good launch? He does. He goes straight to the middle. Overtakes the Chevrolets on the outside of turn 1. Was that the correct call? It's earned him second. The third BMW. I wonder if Passer flies through as well then. So it's a BMW 1, 2, 3 as they ascend the hill for the first time. A Volvo goes flying over the crest. Now where's that going to rejoin? And it's in the wall actually, so it's been caught, which is nice to see. Stabil 79 goes careering over the barrier. Now he's got the car stuck, I think, which is, I'm presuming, going to be a straight retirement. Unfortunately, a real shame for the Volvo, but we look a bit further forward. You've got DiMaggio in 9th there, trying to go around the outside of Zhelsek to no avail. Zhelsek holds on just a little bit. Let's see if it can maybe do a little bit more as DiMaggio straight to the inside again. Going to really try and do his best through here, but it's a very difficult thing to do, pass around Sonoma. I think that's really the last thing that these drivers want to do, is be held up or forced to try and think outside the box. At the inside though, to Chevrolet of 9 Raceway, and it's sight sealed to do it into the double hairpin. And can he keep the Aluminium car pointing forward? Yes, he can. Almost didn't know, as they go through the chicane. Now it's towards the second one, still line astern for most of them. Been a very clean start actually by all parties, which is exactly what we like to see. As they go down that long straight into the hairpin for the first time, Devil Bevin still maintains that lead. So could it be a BMW 2 wins in a row? Could it be a black and orange BMW 2 wins in a row? Let's find out. Direct pass at lap 2 of 16, 1.5 seconds away actually from Devil Bevin. Now we've actually lost one of the BMWs that was doing extremely well. John Daniels is down to 12th. That's the one we've lost. So was third previously, had a great start, didn't he, into turn 1, taking second position. Now finds himself dueling away towards the bottom end of this field. That's not what he wants at all. And now watch out as Enganche goes to the inside of Wild 7's Volvo. Daniels looks to follow suit as well. And has he lost 2 positions in one corner? Yes, he has. So Daniels and Enganche both lost Wild 7. So Volvo, great news for Enganche. He continues his charge through the field and tries to catch the rear end of Dimit-R in 9th. 8th place is Raceway, 7th place Gelsec, 6th The Flow, 5th Diamondback, 4th Tomcat, 3rd PA, 2nd on direct passer, and 1st place still Devil Bevan as they go through that slalom the first time. Almost a Sonoma equivalent of Maggots and Beckett's, isn't it? This circuit really does bring the best of every circuit into this one. You've got the elevation changes and the unpredictability of Spa. You've got the tired and twisty corners that you'd find at a Suzuka. You've got the very fast flowing section that you'd find at Silverstone. It really is a driver's race circuit. There's no other way about it. Hopefully, those that take the victory here today, because there's so much at stake here for these drivers, not just in terms of victory or even a championship standing, but in terms of cash prizes as well. There's a lot up for grabs here to get the best start going in towards the second half of this season. It's Devil from on direct passer, PA in 3rd, Tomcat in 4th, just behind Mr. PA in 3rd, Diamondback in 5th, The Flow in 6th, 7th place Raceway in 8th, Magico 9th, 10th Enganche, 11th John Daniels. So as we say, was down to 12th after the past circle on Wild 7 moves up into 11th. And Wild 7 actually down yet another position, so down to 13th now for Wild 7. Not being the ideal start for the Volvo, has it? Down now to what is provisionally last in the standings after Bill 79 is in pit lane after getting his car stuck in the barrier. So not where Wild 7 wants to be right now, I can assure you. But John Daniels having some trouble as he gets past Enganche and breaks into the top 10. Can he stay there? Or is he going to maybe come back at him? The Seat has dropped back already quite a lot. So Daniels Texas. A lot of potential here today. As you say, we've seen him really grow over the past year or so. He's really matured as a driver, both in his racecraft and the way he approaches sessions. His pace has gone up as a natural effect of that. There's no other marvellous transformation and a true testament really as to what dedication and hard work can do. Again, a time today, out for The Flow. He's already all over the back of Diamondback really now. And when that pressure down, they go over the start-finish line for the 3rd time. A 144.1 from The Flow. It's a 143.8 there from Diamondback, so a little bit slower that time. And the 3 cars now make their way up towards the top of the hill once again for what could be a very adventurous time for Tomcat in 4th. There's that Volvo looking very healthily placed behind Andre Passes BMW, so he's still good ourselves. At BMW in 1st, it's Chevrolet Mr. P8 separating them at the moment. And we'll bevel into the hairpin, then P8, then Andre Passer, then Tomcat 458. That. 5th, Flow in 6th, Gelsec in 7th, 8th place Raceway, 9th is Magico, 10th John Daniels, but he is catching the BMW. Absolutely up in front of him at quite a rapid rate as well. Now watch out for that white and blue BMW, currently just outside the top 9 or so drivers, fading away quick from the top 5 scrap, which really is developing behind Devil Bevan. So the Bevan brigade could be well forming soon if he doesn't quite have his way. All the drivers bunching up, they're not attacking each other, which means they're all getting a valuable slipstream, something that the race leader is not, hence why they're gaining so quick. But Daniels to the inside of the Magico shuts the door very, very abruptly, and now Daniels forced right round the outside. That's a brave manoeuvre, and unfortunately was never going to work through there. He tries to get the cut back, and not enough, but that was always going to be quite doubtful. As soon as he parked that car to the outside, it was more of a desperation attempt to avoid contact. To the outside as they climb the hill. So favouring the outside line today is John Daniels. Again, that one didn't quite pay to his liking. Going to the inside now of Magico. Can he do this one again? There is still a very vague chance. Yeah, it's very entertaining actually, because before, no disrespect to John, we may have seen contact by now between the two drivers, and that aggression, that unpredictability, and I think the ruthlessness has sort of gone, and it's turned into a much more well-rounded driver. He's kind of lost all that edge and the rookie mistakes, as we say, turned into a much better race driver for it. And you can see now he's just applying pressure in all the right places and not going for one big manoeuvre. He's not going straight for the knockout punch. He's wearing his opponent down, which is what we like to see. Now the question is this going to be in exchange for something big or no? We're going to find out as they go through the chicane once again. Keep an eye on Tomcat 458, because he's really now applying the pressure on Andre Pass, so he goes to the inside. He knows that is the place to defend, but Tomcat dives anyway. A late lunge as he hit the barrier. He swerves and he hits the outside barrier and watches as the Seat and the BMW fly through. And he's glitching the barrier as well. Is that another retirement due to that error? Now Tomcat gets his car going, but he will be simply distraught with that one. He went to the inside, and I think as he's moved the car over, he's just lost control of the rear end. It's gone flying away from him, and after that there's not really much he can do. But either way, it's been a very action-packed filled first 6 laps or so, isn't it, as the drivers make their way up the hill once again. Another fight forming is Gel second, 6th, fighting with the Flow over the final top 5 position, which is something everybody wants to see. The Flow trying to get to the inside as quick as he can. He's very much aware of the power that nimble Seat has, and the Seat in GT equivalent is almost like a Porsche or an RUF, because it's very quick, it's very punchy, whereas the BMW is a long grind. You know, it's that big beast of a car that does take quite a while to get going. It will have the higher top speed, but the Seat much more nimble, much more agile. You can throw it around a lot more. And that is something that I think the BMW lacks around Sonoma. Stick it on Silverstone. The BMW with the Hanger Straight, the Wellington Straight, to really use the power and get everything will be absolutely fine. But when you put it on Sonoma, a corner which is much more demanding, corner for corner, it makes for a very much interesting experience for the BMW, because it has to try and find a balance between top speed and acceleration. Corner now, that's John Daniels again round the outside, and again it doesn't pay off. Although that time it looked to me like Magico got a bit loose, and now Magico has got an almighty train forming in against him. You can see now why John Daniels wanted to pass it quickly. We start lap 7, and there's a big gaggle of cars all starting to push their way through. Not what the young American needs. Time likes to fly hot air balloons and watch a lot of sports. Right in Simraceway, and that's really been the case here today. You can see why. But now the hunter becoming the hunted. Outside again to try and cut underneath the two very evenly paced cars. The same manufacturer, the same model, even the same sponsor. Makes it very difficult to find an advantage. Now your opponent making some sort of error and forcing your way through. Well, that's getting rather hectic now, isn't it? Through the double right-hander they go. And the two drivers are almost each other's throats, aren't they? Daniels will be quite desperate to push his way through, because he may fall victim to a counter-attack from Acosta's Volvo, which has still been there for quite some time, and I can see he's not really going to go anywhere. Coronel's BMW being driven by Daniels is maybe a bit vulnerable there, and he's trying to cut to the inside or desperately find something. gone to the outside of the final corner again, very late on the brakes, and as he made it stick this time, he's got a much better run going out of the corner. They're still side by side. Oh, and a very, very mature move from Daniels. We said Sonoma required some outside of the box thinking, and that was the start of a new box. Oh, and there's that contact there. Yes, there was. The Magico goes completely off the circuit. Will he rise at the top of the hill or no? Let's find out. No, he's beached it. So is that race over for DiMaggio? Yes, it is. DiMaggio joins Bill 79 in the pit lane. Those two drivers out of the race become our first retirement of the day, leaving 12 drivers left to battle it out around the Sonoma Raceway as we almost hit half race distance. It's still Devil Bevin that leads, PA second, Andre Parter third, fourth place Diamondback, fifth place The Flow, and sixth place currently just behind and maybe starting to apply a bit of pressure is Jelsek Sayat. He's got to really keep an eye on The Flow in case he gets past Diamondback. So it's a lot of drivers that could still yet to be a factor in this one and prove to be a worthy opponent of anyone in this race, including race leader Devil Bevin. Devil Bevin round to final corner again to complete half race distance. Here at the Sonoma Raceway, Mr. PA still second, pressuring very well. He's actually dispersed the passer by about 13 seconds there. So that second place Chevrolet at the moment is doing a very, very good job at sticking it to the man, so to speak. Devil Bevin is going to try and kick it up a notch, isn't he? Or maybe just not overdrive the car. That's the key. And Mistake Ground Sonoma is much more vulnerable than just driving slightly slower. If you make a mistake, you're guaranteed to lose a position. If you just drive more conservatively, at least you've got a chance to defend it. You get inside the mind of the man attacking, force him into the error, and then you drive yourself to victory. Very difficult as a racing driver there. You always panic. You always look behind you to make sure that you're not being attacked. Your instinct is to defend with everything you've got. Passer is in a race of his own at the moment. Fourth place Diamondback, fifth place The Flow. Jelsek sink back a little. My Raceway 7th. Daniel's now 8th after being demoted to 12th early on. Qualified in third place, got up to second after the first couple of corners, and now has risen back up to 8th. So the race to recovery very much alive. Don't write this young man off just yet. He could still. Oh, I'd actually do write him off because he's spun. And the BMW, I'm so sorry there for the commentator's curse, spins out of that double hairpin, and all of that hard work's come undone as he's now down to 11th position once again. And that is such a shame for the BMW. John Daniels will be kicking himself after that one, and it does appear there are still some inconsistencies that plague the young American. None seem to be plaguing Devil Bevin though, as he pulls even further away slightly from the man in second place, Mr. PA, at the moment. The gap now 1.1 seconds, despite being 2/10 slower last time round. Now can Pierre move to the inside actually. He's hammering down very nicely. I think he's looking more vulnerable as the race has gone on. I thought he was actually pulling away a bit last lap, as I said, but maybe he's been completely wrong. Was now almost a lunge to the inside there for PA. He's not hanging around today. He doesn't want to wait until the final couple of moments. Now, and has he been able to pull it off? The answer's still no. But that is a very confident affair from Mr. PA. Now, can he move to the outside? Not quite that time. And now, actually, Mr. PA is doing a little bit more than attacking. It's almost like he's gone up another level entirely. That Chevrolet looking completely restless behind Devil Bevin as we go into the final 6 laps of this race. We're going to start lap 11 very, very shortly. And 6 laps remaining here at Sonoma before we head into the A skill quant of this race. A great passer in 3rd. Diamondback still 4th ahead of the flow in 5th. Gelsec further still dropping off that battle in 6th. Sonoma Raceway 7th, in Ganj in 8th. Wild 7 is in 9th at the moment. There's still plenty of time to go in this race for a late change. Don't underestimate, as we say, anyone, absolutely anyone, for a late charge. I mean, even though John Daniels was a little bit inconsistent, look at drivers like Ganj, who's now taking control of that 8th position, trying to hold it off in Wild 7. 15 seconds back from Sonoma Raceway, may not make any more progress, but 8th position, that Sarah will be pretty happy, was fighting for P11 earlier on. So again, another driver to come through the field very, very sturdily and consistently today is that player. Wild 7, can Wild 7 actually maybe move to the inside if he's lucky? He's going to try it there, isn't he? Down into the double hairpin, and I think slightly better of it. The Sat Leon looking maybe a bit more unnerved as it comes out of the double right-hander, and you can see already how much closer the Wild 7 got. Now it's Wild 7 going to maybe actually try attacking Ganj through there, and Ganj almost defended into the pit lane, may open the door, but unfortunately Wild 7 just couldn't quite close up as much as he would have liked despite his finest efforts there. That was a very scary moment indeed. Maybe push through, and Ganj defending still very nicely in the stay-up, but he is struggling. So a bit further down the field as well, then we'll give you a full rundown of the order. Devil Bevin still leads very narrowly still, albeit, from Mr. Pierre, who's chasing down in 2nd, 3rd on Drake Passer, 4th Diamondback, Gelset now 5th, Sonoma Raceway 6th, the Flow in 7th, in Ganj 8th, 9th Wild 7, 10th, and rounding out that little trio, Tomcat 458, then it's Daniels, A Costa, and out of the race now, DeMagico and Bill 79. Other than that, though, it's been a very clean, very consistent race by many of the drivers here in a circuit which normally does see a fairly high attrition rate. Has only seen 2 retirements, well 3 across 2 races, which, bear in mind, that's an average of 28 drivers being retired. That's very good going as the 2 leaders make their way over the line. 4 laps remaining then left in this race. Lap number 13 of 16 is getting underway. What can these 2 stars do? Pierre would love to put a Chevy at the top of the order, but it could still be the 2nd win in a row for the BMW. More importantly, the Michele's one as well, because it was that one that crossed the line in the lead at the end of last race in the B skill quant. Can you get to the inside? PA still no, but that Volvo of, I'm going to check it out just a few moments ago, of Wild 7, is a little bit closer to Ganj now, so the Salem Ganj may not be an 8th for much longer. Keep an eye there, but also the battle for the lead, which has been somewhat of a blur the past few moments because it's been back and forth, PA has had that one important lunge out as they went through the spoon section of the circuit, opened up in the right hand side, couldn't quite get the job done, and of course it's not just a win for the overall race these guys are competing for, it's not just championship points either. PA wants to get first because the winner of this race earns automatic entry into the A race a bit later on. Now the A race isn't just one race, as we say, it's a reverse grid, which means the qualifying affects results for race number 1 as a, well, provisional qualifying order. But then the reverse qualifying order is your grid for race number 2. So you get 2 races entry, and PA would love to get himself on the grid for that one. We know he's quick, been a top contender in Simraceway for a very long time. In fact, I think since the beginning of the Sunday race loss, he's been a presence, and it's been fantastic to see his progression. So towards the end of the race now, I was taking a look at what Jelsek was doing because he's dropped back quite a lot from Diamondback. I've completely missed. PA is now in the lead of the race. Devil Bevin is now quite a way back, in fact 8 seconds. So Devil Bevin has made an error somewhere along the line. I'm very sorry I missed that one. I'm not too sure if our cameraman Dimitri's picked it up or no. I was looking at what Jelsek was doing. And then next thing I know, PA's in the lead of the race. It was a very shocking moment. So PA, in that Chevrolet, could win this race. He's only got, well, 1.5 more laps really when he comes towards the end of this lap, because he's coming towards the end of lap number 14. That means there'll be 2 to go. Devil Bevin second, third Andre, then Diamond, Jelsek, My Raceway in 6th, The Flow in 7th, Janae's Wild 7 9th, Tomcat in 10th, and Daniels 11th, 12th and A Costa, 13th out of the race of DiMagico, and Bill 79. But over the line comes PA. 1:42.9, so good response, and yeah, you can already see the amount of time that Devil Bevin's lost. A 1:50.7, he's dropped about 8 seconds there from the race leader. He's almost 12 away from Mr. PA. Andre passes even with a chance of second at this stage. Penultimate lap of the race, and there's still a lot of uncertainty surrounding this one. Now over the line comes John Danielson 11th, so once again a drive to recovery has not really been a successful one, and he's off again as he, oh, he's on the gravel and just about saved it, but the winner does get 100% entry into the 900 to 1100 A race just after this. So PA is just 1.5 laps away from entry into the A race, and Devil Bevin now 8 seconds away from that, having led 13 laps of this one. He started from pole, led 13 laps. You would have thought he would have gone all the way, but unfortunately it wasn't his time, and maybe Lady Luck and Destiny had other plans. One thing's for sure, into that chicane, Mr. PA is looking poised and ready to pounce, because he's just a few more corners away from entering the final lap of the race. Through the final corner he comes, and he's about 2 minutes away now from becoming a winner once again here in Simraceway. And a bit further back now as we say into the final lap, well, penultimate lap of the race for some drivers, but for all of them, and there's only a few more corners for Mr. PA, and that's all that matters in terms of this checkered flag falling. I don't think there's going to be any late catastrophes. Most drivers have settled down. Wild 7 still behind in Ganj, that Volvo not been able to pass the set. So good defending there from Ganj all race long. It's withheld the pressure and the ever going on torment. Kept his head very nice and down low. Now, so they make their way through and towards the spoon curve once again. Can Wild 7 maybe sneak through? The answer, a definite no. And we've said earlier that the winner of this race gets 100% entry into the 900 to 1100 A race, and that man is looking to be Mr. PA. He's only just 2 corners away from becoming a winner here in the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. His bid to be champion is definitely taking a very big step forward. 4 races long, this championship will be over halfway come the end of this race. You want to go into the second half of the season knowing you've won, knowing you can do it again. It will be Mr. PA. We'll see him very shortly in the A race. PA wins race 2 of the 900 to 1100 B race championship. The World Touring Car Championship winner for Simraceway is Mr. PA. Second will be Devil Bevin. Third, Andre Passer. Fourth, Diamondback. Fifth, Jelazak, who caught some drivers at the end there in front, but it wasn't enough. Raceway 6th. The Flow will be 7th. Ahead of Nganj in 8th, or maybe we said he could defend it. Maybe not. He's slowing down. He's out of fuel. He's out of fuel at the end, and Wild 7 clambers to 8th. 9th is Tomcat. And slowing down. Can he make it in 10th or no? It's going to be so close. Can he get there? No, he can't. Daniels takes it from him. And Nganj finishes in 11th. The heartbreak echoes around the Seat garage. 12th is A. Costa. 13th to Magico, and 14th Bill 79. What a race that was. Congratulations to PA. We'll be right back with you shortly for the 900 to 1100 A race. Don't go anywhere.
Congratulations, you won. That was a 3-2. Congratulations, you won. Green flag, hit it. Oh, magic.
possibly the most important qualifying session of the season so far is about to get underway. I say about to get underway. We've got about 5 minutes of the session remaining. Another team that's just started getting into it is Inex. So this is a team that's been, I think, very established in the realms of other sim racing organisations. So they made their debut. So now we've got SPM, SVE, and we've also got Inex as well, which is great to see. As we say, a lot of emphasis on this team feature almost being put into Simraceway now. It'll be very intriguing to see if there does end up being a team championship at any time in the near future. But it's Van Panther that leads at the moment with the BMW 320TC. Then Nolan Scott in second, Cortese third, Jimu is in fourth place, Grafindel in fifth, the BMW top five. The first Chevrolet splitting them coming in sixth, AGO6 in seventh, Luke Sky in eighth, Ragster in ninth, Diamondback 10th, Devil Bev in 11th, 12th place is B1386. The Flow is in 14th at the moment, having not set a time. But Mr. PA, bear in mind, won the race last time out and now is in 7th position qualifying. So pace-wise, only 5/10 of a second off of third place. Shows you how close this skill quant really is, even though it is divided essentially into two sub-skill quants, if that's a word. The times are still very, very close together, which is exactly what we like to see here in Simraceway. I'm sure there's going to be some very entertaining racing coming up for you today. Don't forget the qualifying results don't just determine the starting grid for race number 1, but also that of race number 2. So, for instance, a driver that starts on pole position now will start in last place for the reverse grid race in number 2. So it really is a case of, is a midfield qualifying position the best way to go? Or if you do start at the front of the field and you don't capitalise, so you get pole position and you end up maybe 8th or 9th due to a couple of errors, you've then got to fight your entire way back through the field to make up for lost ground. You'll be even more determined, the pressure will be on at the halfway stage in the season. A lot comes down to qualifying in this championship, and that is what makes this so different. So Cortese currently 6th place in a BMW at the moment. Can anyone stop the NX domination? AGO6 split them last time by. He's about 2/10 of a second away from doing it again at the moment. But NX Van Panther on pole. AGO6 ahead by 1,000 of a second. So faster than you can blink your eye. It's separating the two drivers. That's virtually nothing separating them. An identical time almost for AGO6 in second. And Nolan Scott will be kicking himself for that. He knows he can improve. It's only 1,000th of a second. Now that is something as easy as doing one gear change the entire lap a fraction of a second quicker. That's all it takes to get 1,000th of a second. Over the line he goes. He goes pole! A big statement there. And for the third time today, a black and orange BMW holds a number 1 spot. We've seen one on pole. We've seen one winning. We're going to see a second pole position tonight for that number 5 BMW. And now Van Panther takes it back by 200ths of a second. Back and forth for the NX team domination. Does it remind you of Mercedes? It certainly does me. 2 teammates straight ahead of everyone else now. Jamie almost the Daniel Ricciardo role in this sort of qualifying session at the moment. AGO in 4th. Mr. PA now breaking in the top 5 in the Chevrolet. So very confident qualifying from him. Cortese 6th. Ragster in 7th. Grafindel in 8th place still. Luke in 9th. Diamondback 10th, Devil 11th, B13 in 12th, and the Flow in 13th position. So still a little bit more of quality to go. As Sean 24 from 14th crosses the line, this will determine his order. Where will he go in the session? He starts his qualifying lap now, I beg your pardon. So Sean 24 has left it quite late to get out there. There's only 1 minute 55 to go. So I'll have time for one more qualifying lap after this, should he not make any mistakes. A minute and a half left. NX 1-2, BMW 1-2-3-4, the first Chevrolet. Almost a second slower, 7/10 there for PA. He's broken into the top 5, but you say 1 minute 20 seconds away from the end of the session. Are we going to see any late surprises, any late movers and shakers here at Sonoma Raceway? The only Volvo inside the top 7 is SPM Ragster in 7th. The second Volvo, I should say, is Luke Sky 80 in 9th position. The third one is not competing, but we've got a Chevrolet in 11th there of Diamondback. Also a Chevrolet in 5th place, but no Seats. A lack of Seats completely. Only 3 manufacturers being represented in round 2 of the Sim Raceway WTCC. Too many C's there. World Touring Car Championship. The WTCC. But don't forget, if you do want to get involved, head over to simraceway.com, go on the events page, and you too can get involved. Qualifying starts on a Wednesday, and it's all about hot laps and who can get themselves into the relevant skill quant. So if you fancy yourself as a bit of a hot lap artist, then this may be the thing for you if you've ever thought about taking the next step. You want to see yourself broadcast here on the YouTube live streams. Only 13 seconds and qualifying left to go then. Who's going to be the man to take pole position? And Panther still leads it by 200th of a second at the moment. Nolan Scott, they're about to come towards the end of his session. Is this going to be an upset for the ages? Can Nolan Scott take it? Is AGO6 going to respond in the slightest though? To the final corner they come. It's a bit of vengeance after losing it by just a few fractions of a second before. As fast as he can blink, the eye separated them, and he does go pole, but still by less than a tenth. Only 800 separate Nolan Scott and Van Panther, and Van Panther's bouncing over the curbs like he's on a trampoline into that chicane again. Just a couple more corners before we determine whether he will be on pole or no. AGO6's session is over, as is J-Moves, as is PA's. There's no real other threat to pole position other than the NX teammate Van Panther. Now through the final corner they go. Watch the steering wheel again. Side, watch the barrier. Will this be pole for NX Van Panther? Can he take it back? Yes, he can! And each time the drivers exchange blows by about less than a tenth of a second. But it is Van Panther that will take pole from Nolan Scott in second. Third place, AGO6. Fourth will be Jamie. Fifth, PA. Sixth place, will it be Cortese improving? No. Will it be Sean improving? The answer to that question as he smokes over the line is no. So that engine obviously very hot there, being pushed to the limits. And we've got one driver left to set a time. That's B13A6. Can he break himself inside the top 10? Needs less than a tenth of a second to do so. Over the line he goes. Not enough. So it's an NX1-2. Van Panther takes control as we go into the first of 2 races today. But your pole sitter for race number 2 will be the Flow.
That lap was a 3, Congratulations, you won. Green flag, hit it. Oh, magic.
So then, 4 red lights are what separates the NX team. It's an NX1-2 that are going to lead into turn number 1, but who's going to be the man doing the leading? It will be Van Panther. Surely's got a good launch off the line. The BMW swarm through the first corner. Line astern, no contact between them. Exactly what you want to see. Although AGO6 are moving into second, a brave pass around the outside of turn number 2. And Nolan Scott now down to third, which is not the start he needed at all. The next teammate of race leader NX Van Panther now down to third place, and I'm sure he'll be looking to rectify that as the race wears on. No flag out there. Have we seen some contacts somewhere down the field in what's been a vastly BMW dominated pack so far? Diamondback currently the man who's done a good job to get himself up to P11, started a little bit further down than that. Don't forget the 2 NX boys who started P1 and 2 will actually find themselves at the back of the grid come the start of the second race, so they need a good strong result here today. If they don't, it could be absolutely costly. So Van Panther already really making a statement. He's pulled away excessively well. 2.6 in second, not too far behind, but about 2 seconds at the moment. You've got to wonder, is he trying to keep that man at bay and maybe create a bit of a train? It could work. It's definitely a possibility. So we go through the final corner. Van Panther leads for the first time. Nolan Scott back up to second after duelling with AGO6. Third place. Man chasing in the white BMW. Watch out for AGO towards the inside of turn 1. And look at that swarm of BMWs. In fact, AGO6 almost goes just a little bit too deep there, doesn't he? And Jamie 1 may try and capitalise and cut him off for that one as a bit of a counteract. Only time will tell. AGO, Jamu, Sean 24, G Cortese, B1386, Graufinkel in 8th place. 9th, Devil Bevin. 10th, Mr. PA. 11th, Diamondback. 12th, SPM Raxter. 13th, The Flow. And 14th, Luke Sky 80. So a poor start there for Luke, as we say every week. Normally one of the midfield competitors, not had the best of starts here today. And keeps his head clear. Nolan Scott in 2nd place. 3rd, AGO6, and a long train behind Sean at the moment. That's really starting to build up quite nicely, actually. That could be something of a spectacle to behold, that's for sure. And just trying to take a look at that battle, actually, the one that's really starting to heat up in the midfield. This one, race-wise, is 2 laps shorter than that just before, and it's more of a whole train, isn't it, now? It's not just a midfield battle, it's the entire field now. Cortese 4th is pulling away, or trying his best to. Then it's B13, Graufinkel, Devil Bevin, Diamondback's there, Jamie, Raxter, even The Flow has caught on to the back of it. So from 4th down to 11th, all extremely close together. The majority BMW dominated as well, as they'll decide to make their way through. Now, question is, can anyone really capitalise as they make their way up the hill for the 3rd time out of 14 here today? Alfindel, Devil, Diamondback, Jamie, Raxter, The Flow, Luke Sky, Sean, and PA's off. Now, Mr. PA, the race winner from the one just a few moments ago, is on his roof. Recovered well. Now, where till the circuit is that? That, if I'm not mistaken, is the inside of turn 1, and he's without a front wheel. No, it's the rear left. I think he's lost a wheel. So Mr. PA, who had such a blindingly good start, is now unfortunately watching the rest of this one from the paddock. A retirement for the 14th place man there, and that's going to not sit too well with him as Luke Sky charged his way through the field up to 11th after overtaking a very rapidly falling down the order AGO6 there. Into the double hairpin. Devil Bevin's off there in 10th place. He was 8th previously. Devil, Sean, they're still fighting as well, but the battle for 3rd place is starting to really take shape now. It's Cortese and B13 that have been left alone. Then Jamie side by side with Diamondback. Now this could be interesting. Chevrolet versus BMW into the final corner. Who's braver on the brakes? It is Diamondback, but he hits him. And Diamondback is going to do very well to avoid the barrier, and he's going to rejoin and actually try and miss the rest of the field. Can he do it? He does, but he's down to 11th. Now, thankfully for him, his saving grace may just be that there's not that much separating himself between the position he was just in. The car's very compact, very close together. He may still have a shot at a good result here. They climb the hill once again. And now SPM Raxter dives down, tries to circulate his way back up through the hill section. And can he make a real go of this? This is going to be the question. Diving down. Jamie under a lot of pressure from the Volvo driver at the moment, being driven in real life, of course, by Dahlgren. Jamie just inside the top 5 at the moment. The battle for 3rd, picking up is B13 again, tries to go to the inside of Cortese into the blind hairpin and thinks much better of it, just trying to get inside the mind of Cortese. You can't blame him. It's a very good method. And now the Jolly Jamie train is really starting to pick up steam as Raxter, Graufinkel, The Flow, Luke Sky, AGO6, Diamondback and Devil Bevin all get involved. This is going to be one to keep your eye on throughout the course of this race. There is a lot left to come in this one. Do not want to go anywhere, especially race number 2 as well. This double header in the championship means that before we head into round 3 at Mid-Ohio, without the chicane, of course, that layout means that these drivers have got to get themselves a good result. If they don't, it could be pivotal. Mid-Ohio, very, very similar to Sonoma in a lot of ways, but also very different. It's very much a sports car course. This one very much designed and aimed for Indy cars, so you can already see the difference and what that would mean. But these drivers have now got to keep their minds focused on the task at hand. That number 5 of 14, still Van Panther that leads out front. It's now an NX1-2 again. Nolan Scott second, ahead of Cortese, who's dropped back 10 seconds since. B1-3 all over the back of him as well, so Cortese's race not getting any brighter anytime soon. It really starts to apply the pressure. Jamie 1 in 5th, Ragster in 6th, Ralph Findle in 7th place. 8th place is the Flow, 9th is Luke Sky, 10th place is AGO 6, 7th Simon back, 12th Devil Bevin, 13th Sean 24, 14th. Just watch out there as Cortese and B1-3 just get a little bit too close for company. I'm really starting to become a factor here, though. Of course, this race 2 laps less than the one we saw a few moments ago. Through the quick left and right. B1-3 is still chasing very hard for that final podium position. We'll keep an eye on lap times as and when they come in. Now, out of the final corner, it looks to me like B1-3 almost had a bit of a run there. 3 could have well been P3, but Cortese holds his line a bit longer. Ragster now 6th, now 7th, 8th Luke Sky, 9th AGO, 10th the Flow, Diamondback and Devil Bevin. A bit of side-by-side action there with Devil Bevin coming off worse as they make their way down onto the straight and over the start-finish line for another lap completed. Diamondback looking like he could be Diamondback down the order soon, because Sean 24 is trying to charge his way back through as well. A bad start there for Sean 24. Used to seeing him normally a bit further up, and that's going to be a real shame there. Hopefully he can get himself a bit higher up. He's gone up the inside of Devil Bevin. Bit of a lacklustre move, but he's made it stick him to one of the only real risk-free overtaking opportunities. So very good choice of positioning there for Sean 24. Diamondback in 11th. 10th is the Float, 9th AGO 6, 8th Luke Sky, 7th Ralph Findle, 6th Ragster, 5th Jamie, 4th B1-3, who is now still behind Cortese, so it's the next one too. Cortese now 3rd, B1-3 now 4th, with the lights on, look, trying to get inside the mind of G Cortese, throw him off guard a bit, blind him, get the reflections playing into effect here, and of course by throwing him off guard you deter his attention onto what's going on behind him as opposed to the track in front, which could lead to an early retirement, who knows. And over the line again, B1-3 now turning his lights off, so maybe a slight change of heart or feeling like he's not actually doing as much as he would have thought. So the NX boys at the moment have got a pretty firm grasp over this race. It's Van Panther that leads, approaching the halfway distance by 5 seconds. And Nolan Scott making it an NX1-2. 3rd is Cortese, but only just from B1-3A6. Jamie is in 5th. Now Findle 6th. You've got Luke Sky just behind Ragster in 7th and 8th. 9th is AGO. 10th Flow. 11th Diamondback. 12th Sean. 13th Devil. Only retirement today so far. Mr. PA, the race winner from the race just a few moments ago after a very bizarre incident going into the first corner. And now B1-3's got up the inside of Cortese. Can Cortese come back at him or no? He's got quite the room to do it, but he doesn't quite have the drive, does he? No. And look how close they're almost bump drafting through these corners. Can he get to the inside? Still no. B1-3 with an impressive dart of positioning. And the lights are still on. Is G Cortese really going to be able to do anything about it, though? It's the only problem so far. Get to the inside of the final hairpin. The answer's no. Half the race completed then, almost. And it has been a very, very entertaining race so far, with the NX boys leading the way, and now the battle for 3rd. And look who's got his lights on now. Cortese puts the lights on. He fancies a bit of the action. He says, well, if you're going to do it to me, then I'm definitely doing the exact same to you. Have the same effect, or can B13 take it as well as dish it? If he can, then he's going to be okay. If not, then we could well see G Cortese sneak back through anytime soon. The battle's behind as well, starting to take it quite a risky shape. The duels, in fact, as Ragster is attacking Graufinkel. You've got Luke Sky defending AGO. The Flow trying to hold off Diamondback. And then Sean 24 in 12th on his own. So they're splitting off into pairings again. A very familiar scene here in Simraceway. We've seen that quite a few times in recent weeks. Now into the final chicane. The NX2 getting a bit closer together. They've been about 5 seconds apart all race long, but I think that Nolan Scott may have been a bit quicker. Let's just find out. They're going out of the final hairpin now. Van Panther's going to complete another lap. Once as close to the pit wall as humanly possible in a big BMW 320 car. On he goes. A 141.6 for the race leader. A 141.8 then for the man in second. So in fact was a little bit slower that time by, but still very much an NX affair at the moment. B13 still ahead of Cortese, but not by much. In fact, B13 quicker last time round, but Cortese still very much a big dominating presence. But he can just position his car in the right place, in the right corner. And now look at that gaggle of cars. We said there was a duel. It's now a four-way battle then. Graufinkel ahead of Ragster, Luke Sky and AGO6 just behind. So 9th, 8th, 7th and 6th place. Very close together. The BMW of Graufinkel carrying the charge and perhaps flying the flag at the moment for BMW and hoping to make it. Another successful run for the team, but the two Volvos behind need a good showing here today. They haven't had the best success so far. Although we have seen one on the podium in the 500 to 900A race, I believe. Now let's just see what Ragster can do, because Luke Sky is just behind. Now Luke Sky was down to 11th earlier on, if you remember. That used to be a still competitor, resides around 8th position. Currently is, so another consistent run of form for Luke, although it could be 7th. This cut in the chicane was Ragster. And does he get the advantage gain? Yes, he does, to 7th. And AGO6 follows suit as well. Very, very smart driving by the BMW. And now may even fancy a chance of perhaps a move on Luke Sky. Turn on a flash of the lights from Luke Sky as AGO6 goes through, maybe feeling like he shouldn't have been past there or trying to send a message. 5 laps remaining here in this race, about 15 minutes of racing so far. The drivers may start feeling like they're getting towards that desperation phase where they need to be doing anything and everything to secure their positions. Especially bear in mind that these positions, whilst they do mean a lot for the championship in terms of race number 2, they don't mean quite a lot at all, because it's the qualifying positions that matter in a complete reverse grid, which means that the man who started in last place for race number 1 is going to start in first for race number 2. And now Ragster just out of Sean and the Flow at the moment. Now those two again could still come into a bit of warfare later on, but it's all about that 2 Volvo 1 BMW scrap at the moment as AGO6 gets himself clear. Cortese and B13. Now B13, having got through, has been able to maintain the position Cortese's not really been able to capitalise whatsoever, and that's been fairly worrying there. He would have loved to have been more of a factor in this one, but nonetheless, over the line they go. Up 11 and 14 then, so 4 more to go. The next duo still about 4 seconds away, so we were right. Nolan Scott has been gaining quite a lot recently. A little bit more though. Catching is one thing at Sonoma, passing another entirely. Now, I say this quite a lot at Sim Raceway, but then again, nothing's over until that final flag. There is a long way to go in this one. In terms of race number 2 as well, we may not see the end of the duels on the circuit with the field as muddled up as it's set to be. We've seen a lot of movers and shakers and winners and losers in race number 1, and we're sure we're going to see much of the same in race number 2. The 2NX boys are 2.9 seconds clear at the moment. In fact, may have come down a bit more actually. You can see already the black and orange BMW would love to make it. Another one on pole position. B13 in 3rd, Cortese in 4th. Jamie 5th, Grafindle in 6th, AGO 7th. Place Luke Sky, 9th is SPM Ragster. 10th Sean 24, 11th the float. Diamondback still there as well. Although Luke Sky getting maybe a bit closer to the man he was chasing a minute ago. 3 more laps left remaining for race number 1 here at Sonoma. Inex duo still lead. It was the leader that was faster last time round. The pole sitter that was faster last time round. Now we said that if you start at the front of the grid, you want to capitalise on it. You cannot afford to let up a big finish and let that cost you later on. You've got to make it stick. You've got to be consistent. And the next year have done that. They started 1-2. They're going to end 1-2. But who's going to get 3rd? B13 now 2.5 seconds clear of G Cortese. So Cortese won't be the happiest man on the circuit, but nonetheless a 4th place. I'm sure he'll take it. Down the chicane they come again. Cortese still just behind B13. 11 seconds clear of Jamu though, so not really too much to worry about. But Luke Sky's 7th. May have to deal with a charging Ragster if he's not too careful. So Inex lead into the penultimate lap, 6 seconds clear of each other, but B13 about 2.8 clear of Cortese. It's Jamie that will cross the line in 5th, Ralfindle currently in 6th place, but ahead of Luke Sky. Sean in 8th place, Diamondback 9th, the Flow in 10th, Max to 11th. Although looking into the hairpin, the Flow could still be set to perhaps make a move on Diamondback in the Chevrolet, although the BMW rear end kicked out a lot more than perhaps expected there. They cross the line again. And now spearing their way up the hill for the penultimate time. The Flow still all over the back of Diamondback. And as we say, if you want to get involved in this championship, simraceway.com, the place to go. If you've got any questions, then our Twitter handle is @simraceway, or my personal one @LiamJenkins21, with our Facebook page being facebook.com/simraceway. So if you've got any queries about the action you've seen here today, or how to get involved, or perhaps what the stakes are in this championship, then that will be the best place to go. But right now, only 1.5 more laps remain for the 2NX boys, and almost a moment there for Nolan Scott. Got one wheel on the dust, and that could have cost him dearly. Sonoma very unforgiving once he do that. He did well. Reflexes of a cat there to snap the wheel back in the right direction. That may have just saved him. Oh, he's lost the wheel! It's over! He's in the back. What's happened there? Nolan Scott has collided with the barrier. He's lost the wheel. So he's hit the tyre. He's had the tyre barrier on the inside of the final corner. The front left has come off. And the man who started second will start 13th next race. Is now going to DNF. Absolute heartbreak for the NX team as he's at the final corner on the penultimate lap, watching every other driver go past. We've got a spin there for Diamondback as well. The Flow is going to try and capitalise. Late drama here at the Sands of Sonoma. Over the line goes Diamondback. Now can the Flow capitalise on it? He's going to be feeling it. And what about the battle with Cortese and B13? Because now they're both on the podium. Will B13 just edge a bit more faster because he's got a chance of a second place should he be able to ring in 3 seconds. If B13 makes an error at least. Still not over yet, but this does really cement the victory for Van Panther. 19 seconds clear now. Not a worry in the world as he brings his BMW to victory lane. And it will be the 3rd time that BMW has won here today. And the 4th time it's carried the number 1 on pole position. And it'll be yet another win. Van Panther going in towards that chicane again. After much deliberation, he's had a fantastic race so far. No two ways about it. Led from pole. Setting fast laps left, right and centre. And now it's only a matter of time before we call him a winner once again. And he's been always one of the fastest drivers to watch out for. And now going to live up to the hype again then. So Van Panther through the final corner. He's back to winning ways in the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. Round number 2. NX Van Panther is your race winner for race number 1. It'll be B13A6 that takes a very deserved second ahead of Cortese. It rounds out a BMW 1, 2, 3. What a day for the German manufacturer. Jamu number 1 crosses in 4th place. Ralph Findel's going to cross the line in 5th. 6th place belonging to Luke Sky. Who's behind there in the Volvo, so not a bad finish at all. Much higher than the 11th he was at the start of the race. Diamondback is in 8th. 9th place for the Flow. 10th is Ragster. Is it? All the Flow's gone wide. Now he should be able to rejoin and take the lead there just in time. But see, yeah, so the Flow finishes 9th. 10th Ragster. Out of the race is Nolan Scott. Devil out of the race. AJ06 as is Mr. PA. So it is an NX win, but it's not the 1-2 we all predicted. Nolan hits the tyres on the final corner, loses the wheel, and now has to start from 13th on the grid going into race number 2. We'll be right back very, very shortly for the 2nd and final race of the evening from Sonoma.
That lap was a 3, 2, 1. That was a 3, 2.
Right, I've got to go for the rate. Hello everybody and welcome back live to your final race of your Sim Raceway afternoon. Unfortunately there, bit of family conversation as I told them we're getting ready for the final race in round 2 of our World Touring Car Championship. Don't forget you can follow along with all the action live here on the YouTube channel. It's the Flow that starts on pole. So the second time in this skill quad the BMW started on pole. He's on the outside of turn number 1. Does he get a good start? Yes he does. Watch a Chevy Diamondback. Keep an eye on the NX drivers as well. Charge down to the first corner for the opening time today. It's been a very, very entertaining start to the race so far. B1 3 seconds contact there. We're going to get a restart. And there's cars going all the way like it's a fair ride through there. Now spinning around. That is not ideal at all. The restart will be underway.
That was a 3, Congratulations, you won.
Okay, so after a chaotic start can only be described as what we saw a moment ago, we do have a full race restart. So maybe the drivers coming in a bit hot-headed after a very close, very intense first race. They're just easy to try and get the phone down to the wire now. They want this win. It's important to capitalise on a good qualifying position. And now the 4 lights go out. Can the Flow make a good start? No, he can't. But B13 does an incredible launch off the line there into 3rd place. Up the inside, he goes to 2nd. And can he make it stick? Not quite through there. But he's got himself into 2nd place, almost into the lead, but the door was shut. Now this is where the incident occurred last time. Hopefully we don't see the same here today. They'll fly through up the hill, bit of argy-bargy, but nothing like that we saw in race number, well, the race 2 restart. So very, very good news indeed. Everyone a lot more calmer, a lot more conservative this time. Flo's still second at the moment with B13 chasing in third. Devil Bevin trying to get to the inside. Grafindle goes round. Now the Flo has lost a lot of time there. Diamondback in 5th. 6th place is Inex. 7th is Jamu. 8th Luke Sky. 9th AGO6. 10th Inex. 11th Sean. 12th Ragster. 13th. She's gone down a bit now, but everyone's still very, very close together. V1, then Devil, then Grafindle, the Flow. Diamondback still just ahead of Inex Van Panther. Now Van Panther, who started this race in 14th position, has carved his way through half of the opponents in just half a lap. He's done an incredible job so far. Now get to the inside, not quite through there, but he's definitely trying. Now as they go in towards the final corner once again. Watch out there towards the end of lap number 1 this time. Devil Bevin under attack there from the flyover. Third, Devil Bevin's hit the wall almost. And remember what happened last time there, because Devil Bevin could have easily lost a wheel, like we saw what happened to Inex Nolan, who's currently found himself in 9th place. So still a big start for the man who started 13th. But nowhere near as big as the man who started in last position. So Jamu and Luke Sky in 7th and 8th place. In 6th place Diamondback, but look at that now, side by siders. Diamondback tries to go around the outside. The Flow doing everything he can to stay with them. The watch out there, a charge in Volvo to the inside, spins it almost. Luke Sky a bit over optimistic perhaps with that one. Flow down to 13th because of it. I think they just caught each other out there. A bit of over anxiety maybe, a bit too much energy going into the corner. And I was never going to fit 2 cars through there, especially that wide. Maybe a Seat would have got away with it. Not 2 of that width. Sean 24 keeping his head very much to the ground at the moment. And a bit of a nudge there to Luke Sky, just letting him know he's there maybe. 6 trying to keep his head above water, but he's struggling, isn't he, without a lifeguard at the moment. In fact, they all are. Mr. PA trying to get to the inside. Actually, now take a look at Nolan Scott up to P7. To the inside or no? Not quite, but Jamu does his best to keep his car in front, but the two BMWs go side by side down the little straight in towards a hairpin. Nolan on the outside, on the inside is Jamu number 1. And now Jamu almost trying to push his way through. It's going to be a case of who's faster down that little straight, and it looks like it's going to be Nolan Scott, so into 6th there. Now where's Van Panther? The answer is P4, so 2 positions up the road, challenging for 3rd place. Van Panther now becoming a real factor against Devil Bevin. Although the race very much still alive now, the good thing about this is that everyone's so close together, apart from our race leader B1386, who's really taken another level. 4 seconds clear at the moment after just 2 laps. Grafindle in 2nd, but then Devil Bevin in 3rd has got a whole world of trouble awaiting him just behind. Go, climbing back down in next Nolan. Nolan trying to get to the outside, but not quite through there. He's trying to shove back through though, isn't he? Diamondback with that wide Chevrolet, doing everything he can to push NX Star backwards. The man who needs a big result really after not finishing race number 1. He needs to come back and get a big points haul up the inside of the final corner. He goes. Positions the BMW beautifully. The Chevy will get the run out of that corner. That's the beauty of the hairpin. He's doing everything in his power to now move forward. Up towards turn number 1 again. Nolan Scott still looking a little bit under pressure. They're still side by side actually, climbing the hill, and Nolan up the inside of Diamonds held his nerve the entire way through. You've got Van Panther there, the Inex teammate as well. A whole bunch of cars gaggling up behind them, and the Chevy makes contact. Van Panther goes across the gravel, and it's his teammate. In a bizarre turn of events, the car's slowing down. There's no power. He's stopped by the side of the road. The race winner and pole sitter from race number 1 is out of the race. I cannot believe it. Van Panther is retired after just 4 laps of racing here at Sonoma. A massive points haul in race 1. Started 14th, got himself halfway up the order, and now finds himself out of the race. His next teammate is now in P6 with a complete world of trouble awaiting him. Luke Sky trying to get to the inside. And they all gaggle through now, and I almost don't want to commentate just in case that there's going to be any more casualties and I end up losing my voice, but this one carrying a lot of tension. Final corner, Diamondback is trying to escape this triple battle threat at the moment. It's like Sean and Jamie. Well, side by side, but still be affected by Luke Sky in front of them if they're not careful. Oh, and they make contact, and it's happening again. A big knock. Sean's off, and I think that's SPM Ragster as well. Is there any other casualties? I think that was a Volvo. That was a Chevy and Mr. PA. And now Mr. Pierre with a question mark raised there. He's not happy at all, and you can see why. Oh, and that is such a shame for Mr. PA. Absolute world of trouble there. The man who won the 900 to 1000 B race. They got caught Tasty up the inside of Devil Bevin. They make contact. Devil Bevin can't catch the slide. And pirouettes round. Devil Bevin struggling as well. Trouble wherever you look in the field. The inconsistency shining through. We're only on lap number 5. Now into the final corner again, and E136 carrying this race all on his own with Grafindel second. Diamondback still barely hanging on to third. Here comes Nolan Scott flying the flag for the NX team at the moment, considering his partner and teammate just retired a moment ago. EB his way side. Diamondback corners him off very nicely. Climbs the hill. Nolan, as we say, didn't finish race 1 after the penultimate lap incident we saw at the final corner. Now he's flying the only flag, so he's got to try and do everything he can to get himself on the podium and make up for lost time. At least one big result is the same as 2 mediocre ones. Stop that. Chevrolet, you can just see how close they are now. It's almost like he's giving him a bump draft again, and they all bounce over in towards the spoon part of the circuit. The midfield battle still raw with talent, still raw with aggression as these drivers are realising how important this race really is. Early points are so dividend in this championship. We saw that last year with Van Panther not finishing. It really does open up the series. Scott get to the inside or no? Diamondback heavy on the brakes, and he's cornered him off once again, but watch out for Luke Sky in 5th. And I'll tell you what, Luke Sky after finishing 8th place in race number 1, he could still really be in with a shouting result here today. With the inconsistencies we're seeing and the amount of retirements we're seeing as well. Is that going to be maybe? Because at current, down the start finish straight, Inex Round the outside again for Nolan Scott, and around the outside again he fails. Diamondback doing a very good job of bunching up the order. It's not good news for the Nolan Scott, because Luke Sky in 5th could well be in with a shout of a podium here. So, could be some big news heading up for that number 30 Volvo. Towards the spoon part again, and look at that, Nolan Scott with the lights on, trying to get himself in there with the rest of the opponents. This again, second can't be able to take through here. How many cars are going to dare to try it? Through they go. Watch out very carefully. In fact, Jamie's gone through the inside. And now Luke Sky comes right back. The Volvo not giving up at all. He wants a top 5. AGO6 also in the BMW is trying to push his way through. Now at the inside again goes number 12 BMW, but he had to be cut short. So Jamie 6th, AGO6 7th. Our race leader, almost half the way through the race now, is taking it in his stride. He's avoided all the carnage completely. Been a very good result for BMW here today, but Diamondback needing to deliver on all levels to keep that 3rd place. And now here comes Nolan Scott. A great one out of the final corner. Will he be forced back into the slipstream? The answer is not yet. He wants to push all the way for it. Takes a bit more time out to sweep underneath, and look how much of an advantage it's gonna get. And now up towards the top of the mountain, down into the hairpin. A bit wide there for Nolan Scott actually, and he tries to cut underneath. That may not be the worst thing to happen to him. He's got a great run. On the outside of the following corner though. See if he can make a go of this. He's going to try it. Sneaks back underneath. BMW has got a fantastic run down the straight, and look at the power as the Chevrolet tries to hold on with everything it's got, but maybe not quite enough. We're halfway into the race now. Driving through, sweeping round the outside. BMW makes it stick once again. The Volvo is back as well. Good move there for Inex Nolan Scott. So he's into the podium positions after a DNF in race number 1. Still well, come away with a big result here. Watch out for the Volvo as it tries to attack the Chevrolet. Now side by side there for Luke Sky, so he's got a real chance at 4th place here as Diamondback tries to snatch one from him. Back Jamie trying to get to the outside as well. Can he maybe really? Now it's going to be a real decision, but Jamie slipping back. Luke Sky's gone through, and Jamie almost was the man to put Diamondback to race even further down the order. AGO6 knocks him, and Jamie spins at turn 2. And that's a real shame. He's down to 9th. Immediately spins it back around, but the chunk of time he's lost there this late on could be tragic. AGO6 lets the man back through, very honourably so. The B13 simply streets ahead. We can't really focus on him though when you've got Cortese giving everything he's got to try and push on against Diamondback. Over the apex they go, very carefully placed in fact, the 3 drivers. That's Cortese chasing Diamondback and Luke Sky. The popcorn definitely out in that one. They want to make the most of the scenario, that's for sure, but through the chicane they go. Cortese maybe going to be the man to be the spanner in the works of Diamondback, because he's already dropped back 2 positions, remember, and that could well become 3 sooner than he would hope. Into the final corner for the 9th time today 5 more laps to go. They've driven twice from the back of the grid today. Yeah, to be outstanding competitor over the kind of 142.4. Shall he by any stretch of the imagination? Up to the top, through turn number 3, Diamondback leaves a bit of room. Is there enough room to invite a G Cortese manoeuvre? The answer there is still a resounding no, despite a pretty fine effort from the BMW. Now, Cortese really trying to attack Diamondback, and that Chevrolet may not have much of a defence mechanism against it. He's got to become the hunter and avoid being hunted down and stalked by G Cortese, though. That's the main issue here. So now into the double right-handed hairpin. Cortese really now applying the pressure to the back of the Chevrolet. Tries to position his car gorgeously, but Chevrolet too wide in the big rear end. Almost like a mobile chicane, as one of the drivers described it in the pre-race chat. If anybody's a fan of GT racing, whether that's Blanc Palm or British GT or anything, then you'll be very much aware of the bending and how that's also referred to as a mobile chicane. That is very much the Chevrolet of the World Touring Car Championship. Into the hairpin again at number 10 of 14, and Cortese starting to take things in his stride a bit now. Stop that level. Only 3 to go. D13 is 32 seconds clear. That man on another level entirely. Now, interestingly enough, Nolan Scott is only 6 seconds behind Graf Windle at the moment. His third time, now he's completely dispersed, bear in mind, of Luke Sky. He's 4 seconds clear there. I'll give you his lap time next time he crosses the start-finish line, but if Nolan Scott can catch Graf Windle and get himself second position, that would be extremely gratifying, especially considering what happened earlier on. He'll be over the moon with that one. Diamondback still under pressure from G Cortese. Jamie the Flow, AGO6, Magster, Sean 24, Devil Bevin out of the race, PA as well. Our final DNF of the day, surprisingly enough, on race winner and pole sitter from race number 1, Inet Van Panther. So one of the most competitive races we have here in the Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. Not finishing is something not many people would have predicted before the start of this race, that I can assure you. Over the line flies Graf Windle in second. Third is X, and the gap now 141.6 for Nolan Scott, 142.5. So definitely an achievable goal there for Nolan. Luke Sky's still there as well. Well, watch out for Cortese. He's really started hammering down a whole world of pressure that even existed around today. It's every corner he's slicing and dicing, trying to gain something in that BMW, and the Chevrolet crews can only do so much. Surely 2 very wide cars. And it's just where the advantage of the Seat would be so pivotal at the moment. As Cortese almost lost the back end. Cortese doing just about enough at the moment to keep Diamondback at bay. Cortese trying to really, as we say, pass Diamondback, but it's just been a real problem because Diamondback behind Luke Sky at the moment, and Luke Sky is not really budged, so Diamondback can't get into clean air and get down those solid lap times to pull away from Cortese. Instead, he's stuck Trying to break earlier at every corner because of Luke Sky. He can't get close enough to pass, but he's not too far away where he's going to be gaining an advantage because of it. So it's a real step between a rock and a hard place now for Diamondback. Over the line, Diamondback may not be there. He's only going to hold on for 2 more laps. Penultimate lap of the race is underway. And Cortese now has really got to start flying through this field. If he doesn't, he's going to regret it. But at the same time, you can't be too aggressive. If you are too aggressive, or you do get a bit too speedy, then you've got to start to make errors. It can be costly. Up the inside he goes. This is what we're talking about. That was very nearly contact there. And I think part of that number 20 may have ended up on the Seat, or the Chevrolet, sorry, because the BMW is getting extremely aggressive right now. What can he do? How much is too much pressure for the Chevrolet? And now can they get through the double hairpin? Cortese doing everything he can to, as you say, make his way in towards the top 5. In fact, what Diamondback really need is perhaps a mistake from Luke Sky. You never know, a mistake there could put a blockade almost between himself and Cortese, and that'll mean Luke Sky is so focused on defending his current position into the final lap than getting his other one back. And look out on the brakes there for Diamondback. That is way too late for Cortese, a bit too far away to make anything of it. Cortese keeps his head just about behind at the moment. AGO 6 trying to pass Jamu. That's a battle that's going to go down to the wire. Those two BMWs dueling away over 7th place and 8th. One with the German flag on. Jamu 1, a long-time Simraceway user. As I said, AGO 6 also, these two know each other very well from various different events, and this is the second time that this World Touring Car Championship library's been used, and the Garage of Cars has been nothing short of exceptional today. B13 out of the final hairpin for the double right-hander one. At least he's got a couple more corners to go before it is a final encounter. The checkered flag will be out and greeting the BMW for the 4th time today out of 5 races. Now that is something simply remarkable. B1386 has been a force to be reckoned with today. Now that is the beauty of reverse grids. You never know what's going to happen. Is the pulses going to sink down the order faster than a rock in a lake? Or is he going to fight with everything he's got to push his way towards the forefront of the action? In this case, 386 comes over the start-finish line as a race winner. What can he do? He's done enough. He wiggles in elation. B13 wins a race in the World Touring Car Championship. He's done it again. B13 makes it a BMW victory. What a fantastic drive for B1386. A monster domination win there. Graufindo in 2nd, 3rd place for Nolan Scott in what is a very good recovery drive. 4th for Luke Scott, 5th is going to be Diamondback, who is in there side by side over the line. Can the BMW do it? Not quite. Diamondback will feel so relieved there. And Cortese in 6th, 7th is Jamie, only just ahead of AGO. The Flow in 9th, Ragster 10th, Sean 11th, Devil 12th, and PA 13th. But that was a much needed 3rd place for Inex Nolan Scott, because of course if he didn't get that result, it would be 2 bad finishes after 2 good qualifyings essentially this season. So a good result there, but the final order is B13 winning, Graufindo 2nd, and Nolan Scott rounding out your podium. So thank you so much to all of you for tuning in to the racers who've made this simply incredible once again, to our cameraman Dimitri-R, who has simply done a fantastic job of giving us a presentation. He's added a lot of features to the live stream today, so be sure to give him some credit. Let him know what you think in the comments, because that man has been doing some fantastic work in the presentation area. A lot of work behind the scenes you won't get credit for. To our race administrator, as always, Kosako, for putting on such a splendid championship, and to you guys at home for watching this broadcast and giving us a real entertaining Sunday evening. I'll see you next week for round 3 of your Simraceway World Touring Car Championship. If you haven't signed up already, the GT Giant Championship will be live streamed this Thursday. But until then, we'll see you Thursday or Sunday for some more Simraceway action.